Hello everybody and welcome to the next episode of Minecraft Eternal, episode 27 with me, your host, Power Boss. Today, after doing some research, I found out that I'm probably going to have to tear down my Astral Sorcery automation for integrated dynamics because I found out that I probably need to get some chorus fruit from the end, which means I'm going to have to beat the end dragon or just bypass it completely and go to the end islands. I'm not looking forward to doing that because I really haven't gotten my shuriken damage up there yet. However, I am going to change up one of the blades to Supremium so that way I can get a ton of damage added to what it already is. I'm going to go to the end or to the Nether and grab myself my digital miner so that I can bring it back with me. I'm going to excuse me, traverse the rest of Twilight Forest so that way I can kill the Snow Queen and hopefully get the part that I need for the Angel Ring from her. And I'm going to attempt to find a swamp for the Between Lands. I need to find the Druid Circle so that I can craft the Swamp Rod and create the tree. Any old sapling will do. You just got to make sure that you have enough room when you place it down that the tower will not hinder in anything. And then on top of all that, we might try to visit the end and take on the dragon. I would rather not have to worry about not killing the dragon, but I don't want to try to find one of the end islands without it. I'd rather kill it and make sure that it's dead before I try to do anything. So I hope you all come out and enjoy the stream, and we're going to get started. So we're going to first see where we stand. Alright. Alright, so as you can see, I got the Naga head trophy that I posted up there, and I do have another one because we will need at least one trophy onto us later. Let's go ahead and heal up our health. Let's go outside to tear down our Astral Sorcery automation because we're going to do it from scratch. Okay. We'll come back to doing this at a later time. So for now, let's go ahead and place in these dirt blocks. And we'll just leave that sitting there. We'll go ahead and throw our integrated dynamics back into our system. Okay, we'll come back to that at a later time. Now, in order to get the Supremium Dagger part that we need, because we're going to replace the copper on our shuriken here, as you can see, it only does 4 1/4 attack damage per hit. Okay, so we're going to look up Supremium Dagger tip, which it's a sword blade. We want the knife blade. The only way to get it is by casting Molten Supremium. Okay, we only need 1 ingot's worth, and we could probably get 1 ingot's worth just from 1 bar of Supremium. Now, if we look in our system, we don't have any. So if we do Supremium, we have the ingots, but we don't have the essence. We don't have any of the Prudentium. We don't have any of the others. So we're going to just take our Inferium Essence. Got 105 right here. And we're just going to go ahead and stick it in here to get as much as we can out of it. Okay. Okay, got a good couple stacks worth. Alright. Probably all we need is this. In order for the Supremium Essence to make a bar, it's going to take one of the Intermedium ingots. So we're going to need at least 5 of the Supremium Essence. So first we're going to get our we need to get 4 of the Supremium. So that's 1, 2, and 3. Okay, another 960. Okay, so let's go ahead and use these up. So we only need one more here. Then we're going to have to start getting the bars. So we have the bars. And that should get us our one ingot that we need. Okay. So now our crystal can go back into here. We can grab our knife blade cast. And we can go ahead and use it. And we're getting low on lava, but not so bad. How's our induction matrix doing up here? Still got about another 500 billion RF to go. Okay, so we have our molten supremium. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and make ourselves. Takes out the copper. We really don't want the solium to stay in there, but we do kind of need it for a while longer. The attack is 11.27. Overall, the attack damage only goes up by about 1.5. Boy, that really doesn't do a lot of damage, does it? Okay. I mean, it's still more damage, but it's still not a lot. If we happen to look into our book, Materials in U, and we go back to tool materials, we just have to keep looking through all the heads at the attack damage. So we want something that has over 11. We want to see if we can get it. Now I know Dragon Steel can, but we don't have the Dragon Forge for that, which is 16.5. We don't want to get rid of the Restonia. We don't want to get rid of the Solium. The nickel we could get rid of, I suppose. Supremium 8.72. Gaia Spirit, we don't have that yet. We haven't done Botania. Red Matter, Ebony Cyanmetal, Flux Electrum, Energy Eater. Boost the mining speed and damage by consuming energy. Jade is 60, but that's not until space. Let's see. Ozaglass wouldn't be a bad one. What does that give? Brown Magic, You're Weird, Sassy, Crit on Players and Bosses, and Global Traveler. Okay, so maybe not. So at least for the moment, until we can get a Jade part, it looks like, unless we want to sacrifice either our Solium or Nickel or the Restonia, because those do very little damage, but they have nice traits. Aurorian Steel's nice. It looks like this is as good as we're going to get for the time being. And of course we want the Nihilite for Soul Eater. If you kill lots of enemies, your weapon will get stronger. So that'll be later. And then of course there's just the regular modifiers. Luck, Sharpness, blocks of quartz. So I think that's what we want to do first. The more quartz, the better you sharpen the blade. So I want to say we can do quartz. Let's see. If we get another point, we could always do Smite for extra damage. Necrotic wouldn't be bad because you heal when dealing damage. I mean, we're not taking too much damage right now, but that'll be something for later. Mending Moss, we don't need that. Blasting, no. Okay, eventually we're going to get the Nihilite for embossment. If we had a Scarab Gem, that would be nice. It's only plus 5 damage, but definitely be worth. So it looks like quartz blocks is what we're wanting. So we have our creative modifier here. And we want quartz, and we want to make them quartz blocks. Keep forgetting how to do this guy. There we go. We got one full stack of them. Okay, so we go over here, we modify our shuriken again, and this can go in any slot. As you see, it gives us one modifier. And then, yep, it still doesn't go up a lot, 583 to 753. Right. I believe it can go, nope, that's it. So, that's that. So that's fine. And these can just get stored in there for other weapons or stuff. Okay. We're still only sitting at level 14 on our Astral Sorcery. We still got to find our last perk there. Okay. So we can go ahead and put our book up in there, the trophy up in there. And I believe we are ready to go. Can't think of anything else to do for the moment. Okay. Now I know we came across the Dragon's Lair in Twilight Forest. And if we look at our quest line, we can get the Scepter of Draining Life just by using a fermented spider eye and the Scepter of Life Draining. Which makes little sense, but okay. But the next thing to do is find the Meat Stroganoff. Now there is no crafting recipe for this, and what it is, you got to find the maze that he sits in. So we can also get rid of our thing right there. I'm going to grab more of our wireless infinity energy boosters over here. Okay. And we're going to go and try and find this Minotaur's lair. Oh, wait. I forgot something first. We first need to go into the Nether to get our digital miner. Okay, so stop it, mine it up. Okay. Okay. Now we go to the Twilight Forest, bringing our digital miner with us. Okay. So the first thing we want to do is locate the direction we're going. It actually looks like this would be a small one. But what I do believe is here. Well, let's actually go over here to this. Got a nice little marker over here that we put down. So basically, if you look at your map, you have these areas where it says things are located. As you can see here on this particular spot, it's the tiniest of the dots, the triangles. So I'm going to put down the digital miner, power it, use it to chunk load. And before I start it up, I'm going to give it back the last 2 speed upgrades it needs. Make sure these guys right here. Okay. Okay then. Now we know from before that max speed and energy upgrades is going to pull about 400 RF per tick. And it has 1.6 million in the buffer. The configuration is still set to pull out all ores, max radius from bottom to top. It's going to find 13,000 here. So there we go. And we just let that run. Now, right over here, it looks like is one of the mazes. The biggest of the triangles. I don't know what that was, but okay. Okay, so as you can see, there's one little spot where it says to go in. So we're just going to make sure that we keep that off of our bar, and we're going to dive in. Ooh. Okay, that's new. Let's see. Oh, creepers. Oh, look, an Enderman. Alright, so basically you're coming to the center, you're going all the way down. Or I'm just completely in the wrong spot. Okay. Well then. So let's try a different one. Actually, I think this is it right up here. It's not one of the triangles, it's one of these little circular spots. Yeah, this is what I meant to find. Okay, so basically you're in this maze. You can't really mine your way through it, so don't try. But it's not that it's hard to navigate. Using JEI, we will eventually be able to see our way through this, and I'll show you how. So first, we're going to go down in here. Make sure you clear out anybody that's immediately in the area, because there are a lot of nasty mobs that can be down here. Okay, and then if you look at JEI, and we zoom in a little bit, you can see a little bit of things. Or if you just want to try and use your mini-map in the upper right, you can try to get through it that way. So basically what you're trying to do is find your way through this place. Why is my... And there's a couple different types of room generations that the mazes can follow. They're not terribly difficult, but it can be anywhere from a few minutes to maybe a couple hours to get through this place if you don't know what or where you're going. Okay. Now be careful of these Minotaur guys. If you let them, they will charge you, and they can do a good bit of damage. Now, I actually did find the way down already, just so you know. There's usually, I think, 3 levels. But as you can see here, there's a treasure room. Alright, so now here's the trick with these. If you break it, sure, you can get into it. We're going to get these. And iron. Okay, and then for this one, you got to be careful because if you look, it could have a booby trap in it. Maze wafers, maze map focus. That's what we're looking for. Okay. I don't know where the Enderman went, but okay. So what I'm going to also do is fill it my bubble a little bit. Any more that we might come across, we can go ahead and fill up our tank with it, because why not? Okay, so we got the maze map focus. And that's the main thing that we wanted to get out of this. I just wanted to show off what one of the booby traps looks like. So be careful. I backed up for a reason there. Alright, so now we can go and find the next level down again. We found it once, let's go back to it. I figure out which way I went. This way maybe? Okay, this is the entranceway. Okay. Now these can have a hidden secret behind them. Somewhere. Maybe not this one, but maybe one of them. Okay, so here's how you can cheat with the JEI. So basically you're going to find every place that's a dead end when you hit one of these torches, like up here, and you're going to see if up here has what you need. So we need to go straight to the northern side. Not only is it an Easter egg, it's a good bit of loot that you can find. Okay, so again, alright, this is what we were coming back to. So, like I said, there's 3 levels down. See, they don't do a terribly large amount of damage, but they can get quite annoying. Alright. But now, like I said, we found our way down. So let's go ahead and break this a little bit. Makes it easier to get in. And we go down to the next floor. Okay, so we're back here. We started. Okay, so this is floor 2 still. So now we stop and heal for a moment. And we need to offload our inventory again. Okay, so this one doesn't have secret room because it's not on the edge. Okay, so we're still going. Hmm. Okay. This one won't have anything in it either. Okay, here's the mushroom room. This is one of the rooms that'll generate, or can generate. At the very least, it signifies that you're going the right way. Alright, here's another treasure room. Just like before. Gotta love getting full on inventory. Alright, moving on. Looking for the next way down. Getting full on inventory so fast. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Maze map focus. So let's pick a direction. So much like the first entranceway and the way down to the second level, we're looking for another room that has a way down. And it looks like we're heading to the northeast or southeast to find it. That was weird, but okay. Okay, this is back up a level. So we found a loop around. So we want to try to head to our northeast. There's also a possibility to the center northwest, if you look at the main map, if you can see it, that shows a big blank area that it could possibly be in also. Okay. Back over this way. It looks like there's a hidden wall in this way. A little bit of lag there. Okay, we're back to this room. Somewhere right around here is the room that we have to go to. Okay. Why is there bedrock here? Interesting, but weird. Alright, so if we look, we're up in here. And it doesn't look like, out of everywhere we've been, that this place has where we need to go. So we can safely get out of here and go back home. Rest and recharge and relax. Empty our inventory once more. And go to the next one. And we can put this back in. Now we did get this guy, the maze map focus. Okay, so if we use that on a blank maze map, it'll actually map out the whole place for us. We can actually do that, I suppose. Probably should have done that before we came back, but oh well. So we know now that the ones that we're looking for are the little circles that are around the Hydra's lair. Incidentally, the Hydra is the next boss that we have to go to. So we're just going to go to the next one altogether. And we might even get some oil generation going for power from here. Cross-dimensionally too. Alright, so we got some oil right there. Got some sort of damaged structure right there. Where is this entrance? Right here? Yeah. So now what we can do and now to find the exit. So this will actually map out the entire place for us. Now we didn't need this because we could kind of cheat with the JEI, but it is still nice to have. So we literally just run around. Look, they had already found the next way down. Come on. Okay, so this map ain't doing us any good anymore because I messed up. Well, maybe we'll get lucky and get a second maze token. I mean, we did go to a different maze after all, so. Okay, that's where we drop down at. There's something over here. Hey, look, it's the mushroom place. Come on. Got another map focus. Awesome. Another one. Isn't that just lucky? Okay, so we got that. Okay, so we're almost at the complete eastern side of the map of this particular maze level. Okay, so that's not the right way. Okay, so we definitely have to go to the north and west side. Okay, that's the boss room right there. So literally you just pop open and hit him from inside. Well, he's inside, you're outside. Might take a while. $22.80 health. So he has a ranged attack, and he does have a bit of a reach, both with his area of effect attack and his normal attack. So just keep that in mind if you're trying to fight him up close and personal. He's not too difficult, but as you can see, mine spawned with dampening, so it's kind of a good idea that I'm doing it this way. And of course, any way you look at it, he's going to take a while to beat because he has so much health. But he's a Maze Minotaur, what do you expect? Okay then. Do note that while it's fairly powerful and good, it is not helpful. There is an enchantment that you can get that basically, whenever an enemy hits you, they're teleported away like an Enderman. It keeps things away from you. I mean, it works anywhere up to dragons and uh, most of the things anyway. But do note that at the same time, you want this guy to die, you have to kill him, because you want to make sure that you get his drop. Very important to get his drop. Definitely going to have to heal again before this is done. He's about a quarter of his health down. So we're literally just sitting here trying to beat him. So after we beat this guy and I go over what he drops and all that, I'm going to head back to my base. I'm going to resupply and heal and all that stuff and deposit everything that doesn't need to be on me. And then I'm going to go over what I'm going to need to upgrade my jetpack, because that's pretty much the next thing to do, going to the end. Now we do have the glider effect, so we do have flight, so we're not terribly in a bad way going there, but we don't have the angel ring yet, which would be nice, but we also don't have any other means of fast traveling around if it were to come to trying to get away. Like I said, I want to beat the Ender Dragon fair and square. It would be really nice if we had a Scarab for our Tinkers, but it's not necessary. As you see, we're killing mobs that have 2,000 health, albeit slowly, and it's going to be pretty much just as long for the End Dragon because he has 5,000 minimum. This guy's just taking a while. He's literally a mushroom. A Minotaur and mushroom combined. Just like the cows. The Mushroom Island is one of the rarest biomes that spawn, by the way. So if you find one, feel lucky. Do note that if it wasn't for the damnity, he'd probably be dead already. Now, if I'm not mistaken, him standing on those mushrooms in there is giving him regeneration, so it's taking even longer on top of everything else. Come on, Moo Cow, die already. So it's about every 4 hits I take one of... every 4 hits I move his bar, so... Hmm. Come on, he's almost dead. This is boss number 3. Alright, there we go. Come in and you can freely loot everything that's in here. Now this thing right here, the meat stroganoff is what you want to keep. And of course we got our second trophy head. So we'll just put that up there with our other one. And we only need one of the beef stroganoffs. We just eat it. Or at least we will in a second. Get all this wonderful loot that we can get out of here. Alrighty then. And now we can just get on out of here. Alright. So we got all these steel leaf items, and the special benefit of them is as long as you have steel leaf in your inventory, which is these little guys right here, these will automatically heal you. But more importantly, you can put that onto Tinkers and also do the same effect. Okay. So we got our handy dandy little experience tome that we can empty out our inventory of all of our experience as we need it. Okay. Now you see we got some quests done. We got meat stroganoff. Hey, we got some cursed earth. And it wants us to make the maze breaker, golden minotaur axe, and the diamond minotaur axe, which is literally what he was using. And then the next is fiery blood. Now this is gotten from the Hydra. You can also get it from black market crates. Let's see if we have any fiery blood, shall we? Because we might have gotten some. No. But it's no big deal. So let's go ahead and deposit this cursed earth. Now the reason why the meat stroganoff is important is because in the next area, when you fight the Hydra, there's like a rain cloud that's there, and you want to make sure that you eat it because it nullifies the rain cloud, because it's like acid rain. So you got to be careful with what you're doing. Now we also got extra quest done. We got exploration because we killed a bounty for the Minotaur. Explorer's hat, because why not? The Golden Minotaur axe, which will actually give us another challenge down here with the bosses. As you see, we've got the Mino Shroom. Enhanced Building Guide. Okay, so we have the Questing Ram trophy. In a quest grove appears with large ram glowing stripes on its body. Questing rams are useful for when they are fed one of the 60 colors of wool grant great riches. Okay, but actually we got the Hydra, the Urghast, and the Snow Queen. So once we do those 3 bosses, technically all of Twilight Forest will be done. But what we want is the Snow Queen, because the Snow Queen will let us get the Angel Ring. Because we have to use the Snow Queen trophy, Creative Modifier, and the Ring of Dispersion. Now we haven't gone to the Between Lands yet. That's going to be next on the list. We're going to also need a Resonant Thruster, and we have the 5 crystals. So we have about half of everything that we need for this. And this, let me just get rid of. Okay. What was I going to do again? First, I want to make sure that our Magma Cube pet is out, and our feed bag has plenty of the nether quartz in it to feed him. So we have 58 nether quartz, so we're good. At least for now. Okay. So we're going to go drown ourselves so that we can eat the meat stroganoff. Now, of course, you can make spikes, you can jump in lava, anything to take yourself some damage that this can trigger. There you go. Mighty Stroganoff. That's what we were wanting. Okay then. So now we're going to go and quickly do the Hydra. Okay, so let's just go back into the Twilight Portal. and look for our next area. We know that the Hydra is right over there, so we're going to go straight for it. Okay, so it's pretty much right in this direction. So we can go ahead and get this off and just be ready. And we went and saw him once before, which is this big half dome right here. And there you go. Bothiang is his name. He must have reflecting. Hey, look at that, a rabbit. Now, true to ancient mythology, just as most legends with the Hydra, when you kill a head, another one grows and it splits. Now, if I get right up onto him, it actually says unknown. But you can kill the heads as many times as you want. I think the max that it comes out to is about 7 or 8. But as you can see, it has 3 attacks. 4 if it has reflecting. But you can hit the heads as much as you want. You can reflect the shots back at it. Do note that throwing your shuriken will knock the fire back. And the proper way to kill him is by knocking the shots back. Let's see, that's 7 heads it looks like right there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unless I'm miscounting. The only requirement is that you have to be close enough to hit him. Now his fire is not doing anything because I have my magma cube pet, thankfully. The only thing that's hitting me is the reflecting. Now if I was being set on fire, I'd probably be taking a whole hell of a lot more damage too. So you're cheesing about half the mechanic by using a magma cube pet. But he has the flame attack, he's got the spitfire attack, he's got a head bite attack, I think. And of course, if it's a champion, which it is, it can have reflecting. And again, his fire is what's hurting me. It's the reflecting. I'm damaging myself every time I hit him. And if it wasn't for the reflecting part, I would just sit here and just do this and hit him. I mean, it kind of works, but it's just a little slow going. But I also don't want to use my magma cube pet if I don't have to. And unfortunately, I don't think you can get up top and just aim downwards. So if I were to come like right up there. Come on. So if I were to come up here and just do this number. Yeah, see, I can't hit him. The best way to damage him, especially for not taking damage yourself, is just waiting until he shoots and then reflect him back. Somehow I got a helicopter hat from something. We'll get them soon enough. He's about half health now. Alright, so we need to get a fiery blood vial from him, and we need to get, hopefully, the Hydra trophy head. Let's see if we get lucky. So last episode, I tried to do some Starlight automation with integrated dynamics. I couldn't get it working, and I took some notes watching another video, several videos as a matter of fact, to try and find out where I went wrong. But it also turns out that in doing so, I forgot one important thing. I need to go to the end and find chorus fruit. So that is something that we're going to do next. I want to go and do the Between Lands because that's one of my favorite places to go. I like the puzzles and the maze of the sludging. Okay. He should be dead momentarily, so we're good. Each head has about 1,000 health. And as you kill a head, another head spawns, plus one more. Up to, I think, 7. Makes me wonder how much health the actual Hydra body itself has, because it doesn't tell you. But he's almost dead. Come on, die already. And there we go. All the heads explode. And there's all the drops right in front of us. Okay, we got both the fiery blood. We got 7 of them. Nice. And we got a shader for the Hydra and the trophy head. So, trophy head's going to join the others. And then we're going to put away the rest of all this other stuff. Our feed bag and our pet can go back into our inventory. And then the next place to go is for the Phantom Knights. Now the Phantom Knights are in the Phantom Dungeons, which is where the heads come in play. We can also make a fiery sword, we can make Hydra chops, which is a food, or you can make the fiery plate armors. Hydra chops heal for a good amount. And the fiery sword does pretty decent damage, 8 starting, and it also burns targets with fire aspect 2 naturally. But we're going to continue on up here to the Phantoms. So if we look on our map, you notice that there is a symbol for a Phantom Knight, the head. Just like in the picture for the helmet in the quest, but here's the catch. It's in the dark forest. If you come above the forest, you start seeing these particles right here. Oh, it's not showing me the particles. So we're going to cheese it. We're going to go pretty much above where it is. About right here, let's say. And we're just going to dig down. And look, right on top of it. Okay, so now we just have to find our way through here. So here we go. Okay. Alright, so anyway, here's the entrance to the dungeon. We're going to grab our Naga head, since we have a second one and we don't want to mistakenly do something stupid. And you're going to just place it on this pedestal. And as you see, it opens. And you just break it and you pick it back up. Okay? Now, it is technically another maze in here, but it is not difficult to go through this one. And of course, this is shielding, so Emperor the Destroyer. Ha! Killing you, Emperor. This is for all those thong quests that you made. Okay. So just like before, you're just wandering around. And I'll show you the room that you're looking for. So, as you can see, we got a place to go down. Okay. And usually this place is pretty short. And bad world gen. Don't go down there if something like that happens. Come on. Oh, look. Steel leaf. That's just a plain old treasure room. If I'm not mistaken, there's only 2 floors to this place. But it can go up and down quite a number of times. And if you find this, don't forget to open it up. No? Okay, I was wrong. It goes down again. Well, this is actually quite nice. Ah. I got a good bit of things to mine up there too. Mm, 18 more buckets and I'll be filled. So that's kind of nice. So let's see, we got a doorway up there and a doorway up there. We can go back, but not too far. So let's go this way. Okay, big room. Going down is always a good sign. Okay. Okay, don't know where that guy came from. Getting a lot of nice goodies from in here while we're at it. Desecrator and shielding. Ugh. What a combo. Kraken. All I need now is see bread, corge, and goat. Up and down and up and down, up and down, up and down. Um, Oh, looks like there's something behind here. Oh, cave generation. How about that? Yeah, we can take an anvil with us. Okay. So it looks like this is that same room. No, actually I think this is a different room. We don't particularly need anything here, really. Interesting. What is behind the obsidian? Or obsidian. Okay, and this is the room that we're looking for. As you see, there's a spawner in the middle. It basically just detects when you're within range, and then it spawns these guys. They're not too difficult, and you just gotta kill them. They do drop some pretty good armor, though. And there you go. Carbonite acclimation. Of course, there's a chest here in the center with all sorts of goodies. And once again, we've got to empty our inventory to collect it all. Okay. And that is basically this dungeon completed. We got our quest to collect. And we got mithril boots out of it. Nice. So we got the fiery blood. Now we need the fiery tears. The fiery tears are gotten from the Urghast. And if we wanted to, we could make the nightly shield. It's pretty decent. But more importantly, it'll let us create the nightly axe and the nightly sword. Useful? Maybe. We also get the next Hydra kill here. A piston. Okay, so back home we go. Alright. So we can go ahead and once again empty our inventory. All these luscious goodies. The Phantom Knight trophy we can stick in there. Actually, we can go ahead and start putting these guys up on the wall. And we'll have the Urgas trophy next, and then the Snow Queen after that. Except the Snow Queen will also be used for, excuse me, the Angel Ring. So let's go ahead and empty our experience again. When I was trying to do integrated dynamics, one of the things that I was missing, let's see, was, where's the block? The World Item Importer. Unfortunately for me, that means that I need the Logic Director, which means I need crystallized mineral chunks and crystallized chorus chunks. Crystallized chorus chunks are made from blocks of crystallized chorus or mechanically squeezed from popped chorus fruit. So I need to go to the end for that. Let's see. So we're on a roll. Let's keep going. Let's go and check on our digital miner. Weird. Should be over one of those little guys. Over there. Now, the easiest way to find the Urgas is the fact that from wherever you find the Phantom Knights dungeon maze thing, as you can see, there's like a little ghost Pac-Man looking thing in the center of the four of them. They're usually always centered around it, so they're not that difficult to find. But you have to beat the knights in order for the Urgas to open up. And here's your digital miner. Let's see how we're doing. Hey, everything's done. So we can go ahead and grab it. And let's move over to this bigger one that we found a minute ago. We went down inside here and there's a lot to mine. Alright, and we can just be nice and set this right on top. No questions asked. Everything is still set. Another 18,000. So let's go for the Urgas Tower. Now, the one thing we haven't seen on our map yet is an ice snowy area. Because from our quests we know that in between going for the Urgast and the Snow Queen, we gotta find an Ice Yeti cave. Now, just for the sake of argument, hopefully you've been following me up till now and you have yourself either some sort of flight or gliding and multi-jump or the angel ring or something that will let you skip the Urgast Tower. The Urgast Tower is cool and it's very well made and it's not meant to be cheesed, but if you're impatient like I am usually, and you want to go ahead and just see what the next step is as it goes and continue on, then of course you're going to want to be able to just go past this as quick as possible, right? So we're going to go, and I'm going to show you like the first level of the Urgast Tower, and then I'll probably mine outside and just cheese the rest of it going all out. Because as you can see, it is massive. This is it right here. Look how big that is. You got to start down there. And you got to make your way up through this whole thing to the top. And the Urgast will be at the top. Okay, so let's go ahead and get ourselves down here. As you see, it's got these cool little blocks. That's how you get in. And you're literally just trying to climb your way up. You can go ahead and loot these furnaces if you wanted to. There's a couple things in here that you can grab if you really wanted to. Darkwood leaves. Look at that, a chest. I will say just straight skipping it is not recommended because there is good loot in here. I mean, look at this. This is all redstone lamps that you can just take. Okay, so here's one of the tricky chambers, okay? As you see, it's got all these red beams bouncing around everywhere, and you've got more of these blocks. What the heck is going on with my mouse? So we're going to go ahead and attempt... Okay. So basically you hit the first switch and then you watch. It turns green. And you literally just follow along. It goes the way you're turned to look. Then it eventually disappears. It's a platforming puzzle. It's no fun. So we're going to go ahead and cheese this by just flying all the way up top. Okay. You got these cool little designs that are made. Little water troughs. Okay. Again, there's dispensers. You can take them. Maybe you'll get lucky and you'll find something in one of them. Bookcases you can take. Alright, here's another one of the puzzles. Basically, as you walk through, you can't place anything. Now you can't break but certain spaces. And you're meant to find your way through. You also can't break the walls. And as you can see, it keeps breaking the torches that get auto-placed. So keep that in mind as well. If you don't have night vision, you're going to really struggle in here. But yeah, it's not too hard to get through. And then we got other puzzles like this. Okay, what the heck is going on? Mouse isn't wanting to look up and down for some reason. Alright, so here's where it really gets interesting. We're going to empty our inventory real quick. Ah, come on. Okay. Now you have 4 doors. Okay. You know, you hit them and it opens up. And you can also come out here to the outside. As you see, there's the Urgas flying around. Then if you come down here, you can open up these other doors and you see other directions. And there you go. Oh look. Carbonite gasoline. I don't think those fireflies actually have any sort of use. Lord knows how many of them I have. Tower key. That's what we're looking for. So you're going to want to go and find as many of those tower keys as you can. There's always exactly enough to go from whatever level to the next level. Huh. So we're going to go ahead and let's jump up a couple platforms. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I know. I'm always complaining about inventory space, yet here I am picking up everything under the sun. I get it. I'm bad. Alright, so let's just go ahead and go all the way up top. Alright. So here's the Ergast. Now he's going over to that way. You don't want to stay underneath him because that's like acid rain. But what you can do is go this way, and as you kill the little mini Ergasts around, there we go. Basically, you want to wait until he's above it to do that. So he's on a different side right now. So he's going over here. Now you see that starts hurting him a lot. Plus you can hit him. So now he's going to the next side. So again, you don't want to stand under him. You kill these little Carmenites. Nope, he's over on this side now. Nope, now he moved over to that side. He's a fast little sucker. So it looks like this is where he's coming next. So you wait here, attack him if you want. You wait till the Carmenites spawn. Come on, where are you? There we go. Oh, now he comes over here. Ah, he got away. So you have to hit it kill so many Carmenites to charge it. And it only stays charged for so long. So right now he's heading over to this one. Okay. Where is he? All over this way. There we go. 750 and he's down to 230. 200, 175, 150, 100. So one more hitting him with the trap and it ought to do the trick. Come on. What, I'm missing somewhere? Now, I will say the Urgas trophy is by far my favorite of them. When I get it and place it, I will show you why. Okay, why isn't that going off? Oh, I see why. Because the redstone signal got blown up. And that'll be it. And that's the air gas. Simple as that. Not too difficult, right? So we got our... Does not look like we got our fiery tears. Well, that's unfortunate. So let's go this direction. Let's fill out the rest of our map, shall we? And while we're doing that, flying, let's clear out our inventory one more time. Not to mention, he gives you a lot of gas tiers, so you don't have to hunt for them in the nether. Right? Hey, Thommy. Thank you for the stream, or for the follow. Alright. So let's see if we can find another Ergas tower. It looks like we found our cold biome up there. We also found our tower in the clouds. Okay, so there's both the Yeti and the Snow Queen in the top portion of our map. This is that hedge maze. We read that quest earlier. It's the optional one. Right down here, the questing ram. It appears as a large ram with glowing stripes on its body. Questing rams are used for when they are fed one of each of the 16 colors of wool. It will grant riches. So, one thing to note, you cannot go above this. Oh, maybe you can. Oh, see, there you go. we can be a little picky and choosy with our loot here. So I'm not exactly sure what the point of this particular part is, other than the questing ram. Oh, I got rid of my map. I didn't mean to do that. Magic map. There we go. Found the exit to the other side. With that. Hmm. Okay then. Well, anyway you look at it, it's not where we wanted to be. Come on. Okay, so we know the queen is up that way, and somewhere over this way if we go up in the sky, oh, we got acid rain. So we don't want to go there yet. Obvious reasons. So let's go past the Snow Queen's place and see if we can find another Urghast. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we can also resummon the Urghast by buying the Florb from the shop. Yeah. 50,000 and then just kill them all over again. Now, of course, for that we would have to first get 50,000 coins, which we don't quite have yet. And what's this that we got right here at the top end of our map? soon as my game catches up. What do we got over here? Ah, this would be the questing ram. Feed it 16 different types of wolves and you get stuff. We'll just leave him here for now. Oh, look, a dragon's nest. All this luscious wood. So we're looking for another Urgas tower. So it looks like we got another Lich's tower there. Two Lich's towers almost side by side. How about that? That's not what we need. Oh boy. Alright, so let's try going to the south of the Snow Queen. Or not the Snow Queen. Well, it is south of the Snow Queen, but it's also south of the final place. Now, just take note, no fault to Minecraft Eternal and the devs that are have put in this pack together. Twilight Forest is not finished in 1.12. I don't think there's any Twilight Forest update for 1.12 that has put the final piece in. I have seen it, but I think it was on a 1.16 version. So just keep that in mind. The Snow Queen is technically the last fight. I think there's a placeholder. You're basically supposed to fight a giant sized version of yourself, I think. But literally the only good thing about going further than the Snow Queen is the blocks are gorgeous, the doors and things like that. You can actually set your digital miner to mine it all and just put it straight into your AE system and you have brand new building blocks. And there's a lot of them. It's huge. So we're going to get down here. We're going to go south of the big palace in the sky, and we're going to see if we can find other things. Because technically the Yeti and the Snow Queen from here on is all that we need. The only reason why I'm trying to look for another Urgas tower is because of our quest lines. They get funky when you don't do things. We need the fiery tears, which we can get from a black market crate, but at the same time, it is kind of a bit of a pain to do it, get what you need, and then have to find another one to do it again because you didn't get the quest for it. Oh, there's actually a small lake here. How about that? I'll get as close as I can to see if I can give you a sneak peek of the big castle in the sky, which is after the Snow Queen. Oh yeah, look at that. It's huge. But I can't get closer. So if I do, I'll start taking damage like that. Oh, but I can go up here to this. At least I should be able to. There we go. Molten Jailer. Cinder Scrapper Jailer Dampening. Oh boy, that's going to be nasty. I'll just kill the one guy. It's a giant Steve. And do note that going underneath the tree in this place does not protect you from this acid rain. Okay, let's run in, get this, and get out of here. Festa and dampening? No thank you. We got what we needed. Okay, so there's no other Urgas tower anywhere nearby. So I'm going to set my flight path back to my digital miner all the way to the eastern side. Somewhere over that direction. I'm just going to glide all the way there. And what I am going to do is see if I can make another magic map. So I need to get another one of these magic map focuses. I need another Black Raven's Feather for that. Uh, Forest Ravens. So I can't make another map yet. But basically, just like a regular vanilla map, if you go either north, south, east, or west from your current positioning of the map, and you go off the map that I'm currently holding, you basically just click it again and it'll do the extended version. I always thought in vanilla Minecraft one of the most intricate things you could do would be to get a map and fill it all in and then put it down onto a big table, and then going to the north, south, east, and west and doing like a 3x3 grid covering it all in. Pretty extensive work, to say the least, especially at how small those maps actually can get. Luckily for us, JEI, you don't have to worry about that because it does it for you. Just have to go there. Okay, so these two are kind of hand in hand next. Alright. Our digital miner is still running. And I know why I didn't chunk load. Hmm. All right. Hey, glistening melons. Nice. So that was an anticlimactic end to Twilight Forest until we can get another Raven's Feather. Alright, so this map is no longer good for us. Do we have another Raven's Feather? We do. Okay. So let's go back and head south. I'm going to take a good bit down. Let's check out what that structure over there is. Is that another questing ram? I believe it is. That's kind of cool. So we're going to wait until we go a little bit down. And then we're going to use our magic map again. The fresh one that we just made. So that should be good. Okay. So let's go this way a little bit. There's the Ice Queen. I'm about to come up onto another Lich. Looks like there's another Naga. What is this structure over here? Is that a battle tower? I think it is. So we've already killed the giant miner. Let's see if we can kill the armored guy. And in case any of you are wondering, the reason why that's lighting up that I can't do anything to it is because if I go near it, it'll show it's not cobblestone, it's giant cobblestone. And you need a giant pickaxe in order to mine it. I think we just looted one from the last guy we killed. So that's kind of cool. Reflecting molten knockback. Not worth our time. Look, another dragon. We will start fighting dragons at some point. There's another Naga. Looks like here's another Urgas tower coming up over this way. Alright. So So let's see if we can kill this Urghast and get our fiery tears. There's the tower. Let's go all the way to the top. Oh, basketball, huh? Alright, so let's just try and get this guy again. Remember, it only takes about 3 times to kill one. So that's the first one. That would be 2. So theoretically, one more. I get him? Not yet. Here we go. Still no fiery blood. I got the fiery blood, but not the fiery tears. Ugh. At this rate, I might be better off trying to buy black market containers to try and get the fiery tears. Unless there's somewhere down there that just fell. Looks like some things fell, but not what I was looking for. Oh, man. Alright, folks. I will figure something out, and I will attempt to get the fiery tears through black market crates. I hope I will get it. I'll do a few here on camera and let you see, but I probably won't get lucky. So let's see if we can get a black market. Oh, stupid bug. Did that fix my coins? Yeah. Let's buy about 5 of them. Let's see if this is gold well spent. Alright, so let's heal up. Alright, container number 1. Titanium ingot. Free runners. I don't know what those are, but okay. Potion of Mutant Lava, that'll come in handy. Demonic Pickaxe Head. And a note from a fallen shadow. So we did not get it. Alright, so I will definitely see what I can do about trying to get that Fiery Blood. Or not Fiery Blood, Fiery Tears. Since I did not get it. This guy right here. And it looks like the only way to get it is through black market containers in the quest book. So literally just the quest or the black market containers at this point. We did get free runners for 50 coins, so okay. Jetpack. Interesting jetpack. Oh, that's another thing we wanted to do. We wanted to upgrade our jetpack, didn't we? So we have our jetpack right here. And in order for our jetpack to upgrade, we currently have a tier 1, we need a tier 2. Okay, so we need capacitor and electrical steel thrusters. So we need a total of 5 capacitors, it looks like. So let's do industrial, because we can make these chassis. Let's get 4 capacitors. We need 5. So that'll take a minute. Okay. So we need regular energy conduits. We also have another one in our storage, apparently. Wait, what? Iron and redstone. Whoa, what the heck? Okay. Okay, we have our Tier 2 jetpack finally. Tier 3. What don't we have here? So we need pulsing crystals. 4 of them. And then we need the enhanced energy conduits. Or capacitors, rather. So we need 4 of those. Okay. We're missing another double layer. Okay. Then for our next level jetpack, the Vibrant. Let's see. So we need 4 Vibrants. Okay. That'll get us our thrusters with 5 octatics. Gold nuggets. Still missing more gold nuggets? Jeez. Let's see. Don't have enough for that. Have enough for a couple hundred, maybe. Yeah. Alright, 2 full stacks it is. Okay. Alright. 20 million RF Vibrant Jetpack. What are these? Just to make it armored. Let's probably be this one. Okay. Just leave it like that for a minute. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this one, the Lidstone Jetpack, 25 million, is better, and it basically grants creative flight. Okay, so we have our new jetpack. And it must be worn as a chest plate. I don't think I can combine that with anything. I mean, I can give it armor, which gives +8 armor. That's really it. Okay. So, as I need it, I do have it. Well, folks, I'm sorry it was a bust going after Twilight Forest, and I didn't get the last 2 bosses done because of it. Well, I guess I can go and do the End Dragon, or at least attempt him. Else I could get started on Botania. Don't want to get into advanced rocketry just yet. Oh, and I do have my modular tinker's table here for my power suit. I only have about 1 or 2 pieces made at the moment, however. You know what? I got an idea. We actually have a good bit that we can do with RF tools. So I want to make this charged porter. And I want to turn it into the advanced. Then wait for my game to catch up. I want to make the blocks that I'm going to need. I need the dialing computer, and a matter transmitter. I'll need a couple of the receivers. Oops. Gold nuggets. Okay, I need a dialing device. Destination analyzer. Matter booster. Sheen infuser. Alright, so the simple power cell can store power of 250,000 RF, optionally in a big multi-dimensional structure. Infusing bonus, reduced long-distance power extraction costs and increased RF per tick output. Power cell holds 1 million, and then the advanced holds 4 million. Alright. What else am I going to need? RF monitor couldn't hurt. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to put my dimensions. I'm thinking up here. So first off, this is to visit another direction. If I use that to come back, and this one to take with me, let's do a power cell there. So I'm going to do a dimension editor, matter booster, dialing device, machine infuser, RF monitor, And that should be all of them, right? Yeah. Alright. So now we just dig out behind. Okay, so first things first, we're going to get ultimate cables. Okay. Now, not all of these need power. I'm going to put them all on power anyway. Okay. Okay. I think that's all we'll need, at least for now. And the porter I don't need, because I don't have any place to go with it just yet. Well, I'm at a loss. So I was really hoping to finish Twilight Forest tonight by getting those last 3 enemies killed. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. So apparently, the Urghast does not drop the fiery blood. Or the fiery tears, rather. After you kill him, a chest spawns in the top of his tower with it. So let's get back there and check the top of the tower. Because either A, the Urghast is going to respawn and we can kill him again, or B, he's still going to be dead, and we should be able to find the chest. Which means we can also go to that second Urghast and get the one there too. So let's find out. Is it A, B, or C? None of the above. There's the chest. Oh my god. And there's our Urghast trophy as well. Son of a... I'll be a monkey's uncle. Alright, let's go check out that second Urghast. We got a long way to glide. One thing I do want to do while I'm in flight still, I should have Nature's Compass. And that'll come in handy for later. Alright, we're getting close to the next tower. So I was fussing all this bunch, and I wasted a whole bunch of time because I was stupid. I'm not perfect. Never claimed to be. Alright, where is this big boy? There he is. Sure enough, there's another chest. Oh boy. Alright, let's switch our maps back. Alright, so before we go off and do that, put our next trophy head up here. See what I mean? Yeah, it's got the little dangling tentacles. I like the Ergast one. Alright, I want to find swamp biome. So negative 875, 1000. So this way and that way. Can this also find a village? No. This way maybe? Yeah. You get to see all the beautiful structures from all the different things we come across. Got a battle tower over there, got some ancient warfare structures. Got some more crop plants down there. Alright, so 800, 1000. Somewhere over here there's a swamp biome. Alright, so we're in the wetlands. Now we're in a swampland. So now we gotta find that druid structure. Should be around here somewhere. There's one. Alright, so we're going to come here and we're going to do this. Okay. So we got our first Swamp Talisman piece. Come on, where's the next one? Okay. Nothing. What is altar slow? Got our second piece. Okay. It's 3 of the pieces. I mean, I've had this thing spawn 5, 6, 7 at a time on occasion before, so this is considerably slower. Oh. Nope. Same pieces before. Come on. One more. That's not it either. Well, that could be it. No. Looks like a bone. That's the one I'm missing. It says that it accepts any of the 4 slots. However, what it doesn't tell you is you need 1 of each. You can't use 2 of the same. So just keep that in mind when you try this. And there's the last piece. Get this cool little animation. And there you go, Swamp Talisman. That's what we were looking for. Now we can go home. Alright, so what I just did was I found the nearest swamp biome. I found a druidic altar. And I got the 4 pieces that I needed in order to make the swamp talisman. Okay. Now, if I take any old sapling, and if you'll give me 1 second. Sorry about that, folks. I'm back. I had to do something for a second. And I now have a cat sitting on my lap. So, I do apologize for the interruption. Alright, so the reason why I was getting this Swamp Talisman is because I am going to get ready to go to the Between Lands and find a sledging. And I need my compass back. Oh, I did have a nature's compass made. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is find a location to put this. I think going over here would be quite nice. No problems doing it right over here. Just clear a nice big area, I suppose. Let's just do it up here. So we get a nice big and open area. Let's see. I think this ought to do. Let's clear this guy out too. Just in case. Okay. So we got a nice big open space here now. So let's go ahead and eat some food and level it off. I think that should be good enough. So we're going to just plant the old sapling right here and make sure that it has enough room to grow. And voila! Nice big beautiful portal tree. Now we're going to clear out the rest of our inventory. The only thing we're going to use the Nature's Compass. Technically, we don't need the magic map either, but that I'm going to keep on me so I don't lose it. Now, I'm not sure if the everlasting food has the same effect, but we're going to see. And here's the Betweenlands. As you see, the Betweenlands has a very cool texture for the sky. Just waiting for it to load in. Come on. Okay. So the Betweenlands does have the same effect on everlasting food. So for this, so we don't get rid of it, I'm going to put it up there. Got swamp reeds. Got some new trees over here. I thought I heard something. All right. So the first thing to do in the Betweenlands is to find a source of food. Namely, these little mud ball things. It's the only source of food that's in the Betweenlands as far as I am aware. Any other type of food that you bring with you or that you may get from a mob drop, unfortunately, will turn into rotten food and does absolutely nothing for you. So that is a food that can be eaten. It won't let me eat it. Now the Betweenlands has its own entire mechanic. Anything that's not from the Betweenlands is completely less effective. Oh, we got a nice little structure over there. So first what we're going to do is we're going to look up Betweenlands. Specifically, we want to look up the machines and things. There we go. Get cage, mortar, infuser, sensor. Specifically, we want to find these balls of sap. It looks like we got to get trees. Let's go ahead and take a look at what this is over here. Whoa! So we're just going to go ahead and grab a few of these trees over here. Okay. So we got a whole big stack of balls of sap. So I would recommend getting about 3 stacks of them. There's our portal tree over there. So we're going to go over here. We're going to mark this. Just so we have it in case we need it. And we're just going to find a whole bunch of these trees that we can cut down. But we want to specifically find the ones with sap on them. A lot of swamp here. termites. Things are not rendering correctly. Okay. Waiting for World Gen. Spirit tree, huh? Okay. Get some lag here. Come on, what can I eat? That works. All right. So let's go ahead and empty out all this lovely wood that we've gathered. We've got these little bits of food. Now we're going to do what we came here for. We're going to look for the sludgeon. Okay, so from here, we got to go to 800 and 900. So if we go this way, that is increasing our number, so we got to this way, first off. Not by much, mind you. And this way, That's increasing, so yes, this way. Alright. Okay, so if you notice, when you type in sludge in the between lands to find something, you have both the sludge plains and a sludge plains clearing. And if you look at the quests, first we got those to collect. Got ourselves a spider key. We've got visit the between lands over here. Some wood logs. Mask of Bliss. Amulet socket. Voodoo doll. Lurker skins. We haven't even built the sawmill yet. Alright, now if you look, we have coordinates. 1500, negative 491. So if we go this way, and that way, that's the way we gotta go. And then we can calmly stay above the tree lines for now. All sorts of funky enemies over here. And what do we see for the plains? Because we should be coming up to something. And there it is. That's what we were looking for. So first we're going to go and empty our inventory of things we don't need. Then we're going to go down and loot this thing. Whew. All right. So I'm planning on doing this part and then calling it a stream. because needless to say, this is going to be a pain to say the least. But I will have to come back here at some point if I want to get the mystical agriculture done. So that way I can get these octane. Okay. Because mystical agriculture, we will need the octane essence for this. I think Elementium is Botania, and the Fiery Ingot is something else entirely. The rest I can probably get right now. Alright, so we're full up. So this is what's called the sludge. At the bottom is an enemy called the Sludge Lord. So basically what you have to do is you have to navigate your way through a series of puzzles that you can't bypass. So how do we do this? Well, we start by taking flint and tinder. And getting rid of excess things in our inventory that we don't need. And we can open this guy up, see what he gives us. Oh my god! Rat upgrade battle god? Hell yes. Yeah, that's gonna go up in there. That was lucky as hell. And our nature's compass can go away for the time being as well. So first things first, we need to use flint and steel. And we need to light oh wait, I forgot. Come over here. Fire starter. That's what we gotta use. Okay, so as you can see, well, as you will see, there, it works. And as you can also see, there's enemies that start to spawn around the place too. Now do note that once you light this last one, there's going to be enemies that spawn. So be prepared. Come on. Here we go. Alright, They don't hit terribly hard, but it just takes a minute. Okay, so here's the second puzzle. They are now channeling this beam of light through these green pieces of glass all throughout this tower. So your goal is to come down and find where it ends. And yes, unfortunately, you still have enemies. Okay, so unfortunately, right here it ends. So we need to go up. Okay, so now it's going there and going down. So we need to go to the other side. So unfortunately there's a north, south, east, and west, and it changes every time the way that this layout is. So you can't really predict it. But basically you just have to keep manipulating the lasers. There we go. So you just got to keep making your way through wherever this is leading you. And this is the wrong side. Wrong one. I go down the floor. I will say it is hard to navigate this, not gonna lie, but it could be worse. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, that is bullcrap. I can't get rid of it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go a little cheaty mode here so that I can fix this. There we go. Alright, back to normal. We go up. Okay. That goes down. Around to the left. So it looks like it goes over there. Hmm. Okay, so let's make this go downwards. Should be that way. And let's go around to that one and change it. So it comes down from the top. But instead of going to that one, it's going to go to that one. So now I got to go. There. I will say on a good day, it probably takes an hour to go through this place. So just keep that in mind when you're trying to start out for doing this. Oof. So I gotta go to the complete opposite side right now. Should be this guy. Nope. Really? I fall through the one stinking hole. Alright, found it. Okay. That one has to go down then. So opposite side, it's gotta go over to there. I'll admit it, I'm bad at navigating this thing. Here it is, back there in the corner. The other side. Okay. Close hide now. Almost got it. Alright, second puzzle done. Alright, so before I go into here and mess around in this place, I'm going to actually call it a stream here. I know it's in the middle and I know it stinks, but it kind of has to be done because I will never make it through this place, much less in a reasonable amount of time if I do it now. So I do apologize for that, but hopefully by either tomorrow or the day after, episode 28 will explore everything in here. So for now, I'm going to call it a stream. Thank you for coming out.